Hi. Hello. This is probably a different thing you haven't seen before. Yeah, I'm on a computer, on my computer. We'll see how this goes. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Now I know why I'm nervous. Because I decided to plan on doing something, but yeah, it's God, and I know I can't back out now. So, hello. If you're new to the channel, or if you are recent, or you've been with the channel for a long time, yesterday, August 2nd, was my YouTube channel's anniversary. It's been 7 years. 7 years of me doing streaming and videos and recently shorts. There will be more shorts on the way. I just really need to sit down and go through a lot of footage to, find the good stuff. But yeah, holy cow. 7 years I've been doing this, and I don't plan on stopping. At least that's the plan. Also, tomorrow is my birthday as well. I'm gonna become the 2-6. So, since this is the day that happens to be right in between, and of course, I was busy yesterday with work, and tomorrow I'm gonna be busy with, well, work and be around family. I want to at least take the day I have to, celebrate. Because it was either going to be today or the 5th. But I think today will work out. Gosh. Something else is. I wonder if I can bring it up without the. Gosh. Something else is. I wonder if I can bring it up without the stream crashing. But something I have been wanting to do is. Can I switch? Um, yeah, hold on one sec. I don't necessarily want you to see everything. Um, yeah, we'll just use that. Okay. Now, let me just make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure that I can flip that back and forth. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully, There's no one even here. I don't know why I'm so nervous. But, yeah. Oh, come on. This. Can you see it? This is like the times when I, like, wish I did have someone in stream to let me know, but at the same time, as I've said, like, I'm nervous. Um, okay, you sorta can. Let's get. Oh, okay, that's too close. That's too close. But yeah, this is a. Didn't realize I spelled that wrong. Yeah, as you can tell, I have like Grammarly, and it's telling me like, oh my goodness, you have everything wrong. Well, I want to tell a story, not write a book. But yeah, this is a little project in the works I've had in the background, and for those of you who have been around, you know about this, most likely. For those of you who are still pretty new, uh, yeah, this is. Well, at some point, I hope to make a VTuber model. Maybe a few technically, but we'll see how far that gets. But essentially, this is my OC's. I guess you would say origin story. I will put this. Yeah, you know what? Just in case someone wanted to. Oh, well, actually, that wouldn't work. Yeah. Okay. There. If someone wanted to read that, they can. I'm not going to read it on stream, but that is. What's this? Oh, is it showing YouTube now as well? Huh. Didn't. I wasn't expecting it to show YouTube chat as well. But yes, this is a little bit of the story. Um, and I remember during like a Dying Light stream, someone asked me about it, and I kind of really started getting a little too excited about talking about it. So part of the stream right now, at least the first half, is literally just gonna be me just getting this out, like all my ideas and like stuff. But also, there's been a story that's kind of been stuck in my head for a long time. Like, I want to say almost a year, maybe two, that I've kind of wanted to tell. Now, at some point, I do plan on like sitting down, typing it out, and maybe. Oh, hey, Mr. Simbosa. My birthday is tomorrow, but thank you. Oh, you also just remind me. I will be reading the birthday comments uh, right after I'm done telling this story. I will just say now, it does include child death. Um, and that is something I've kind of wanted to do with like stories revolving my character. There's more. Oh, great. Thank you. I don't know why Nightbot is being a jerk to you. Doing all right, doing all right. I was just getting ready to tell a. God, I don't know why I'm so nervous about this. Um, I'm getting ready to tell a story from my. So, like a story I've wanted to tell using my OC for a long time, and I've always been. Oh, okay. It took me a second to realize what that was. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, hey, Mr. Sambosa. There's also a like if you I don't know what you're watching on, maybe a phone or something, but there are commands that you can use. Like here. Let me pop one off. If that one works. Yep, there we go. And there's a few other ones down there as well, if you want to give those a shot. But yeah, for those of you, God, I'm sorry, I'm just, I guess it's part of my excitement about wanting to talk about this for so long. But yeah, just to give a little yo, uh, my volume is all the way up. My mouth is like I'm right next to my mic. Like, there's no way I can turn the volume here. I also accidentally just muted myself. Uh, but yeah, I'm like, I don't think there's much. Does that do anything? Or does that just double my audio? No, you're fine. Don't worry. Like, I'm happy you're telling me that, but it's just like I don't know what I would possibly do to, you know, raise the volume. I can't do anything with my mic. It doesn't have an audio adjuster. But can you somewhat hear me, Mr. Simbosa? Also, you can? Okay. Also, let me just. Because it's kind of hard to see chat like that. But I just had something noisy and I thought it was the stream with low volume. Oh, I see. Yeah. No. There. We can actually see chat. Because white on a white background does not help. But, yeah, just to give a little background. If you don't want to read the entire Google Doc I just put out, my character. Okay, maybe I won't tell you the entire origin story, just the things you need to know. My character is an unfortunate victim of certain circumstances. he may not quite know yet, but he was part of an experiment from a certain someone. However, from from what is known so far, it's not quite known if the experiment was a success or if it was a failure. As of now, from what is out right now, oh shoot, I realized I never released the second part of this, so some people won't know about it yet. You know what? This will just be the part where I'll spoil that part. Yeah. So something happens. I can't quite say it because it could get me in trouble. But a certain something happens that my character does that, well, let's just say it was supposed to be permanent, but it ended up not being. However, the effects were permanent. It did change something, not to what was the expected result from my OC. Essentially, I'll just say me. It hate kids, I believe, right? So it's funny you say that. I was gonna get around to that point at some point, especially since with this story. I just want to lay a little groundwork so that people can be like, okay, I kind of understand where the story's going. So, what is going to happen in another part whenever I release that? Possibly? Like, it's really hard to. It's kind of hard to really think about that. Especially since I'm still trying to think about a lot of things with the character. So what happened is well, I'll just say me, since their little name is Kyler. The same as me. I know. I'm inserting myself into a character. That's kind of the idea. So, Kyler. Okay, I'm literally just going to say me. Me. No, okay. You know what? Kyler sounds better. Kyler. Has a horrible realization that whatever he did not do the deed. Something is horribly wrong. And for whatever reason, he's not in his own body. So, as anybody would probably think, that would be horrifying, right? Especially when the cops are knocking down your door because they got a call that something happened. So, something happens. No one dies. I will just say that. But not too far after that incident, Kyler does see his reflection and someone also talking. Now, the thing about this is, again, you already are confused. You don't know what's going on. You're not in your own body. And you glance at yourself from like a like store window. It's dark out, and all you see is these unusual eyes and your mouth moving as there's a voice that's familiar but unfamiliar. Something that he would not understand right then and there. But this kind of ends up starting my little adventure with Kyler and Relic. Now, I know it says Relike. I know that's how it looks. But for one, Relic is new to the world. Two, he does not care what spelling is. And three, there is one other thing I kind of didn't mention. Essentially, from what I'm thinking of right now with these characters, is there's a reason why I chose blue and red. It is like yin and yang. That's essentially what my character has kind of become a little. Relic is essentially hatred, anger, strength. Like, sort of this, bloodthirsty creature is the idea behind him. He's essentially supposed to be kind of the embodiment of the worst of humanity. Not necessarily saying that he couldn't change over time, but he's new to the world, and he feels like he's owed something, and he didn't quite get what he was owed. And Kyler is, of course, confused, doesn't know what's going on. Before all this, was very depressed due to a certain situation. And now he's kind of thrown into this whole situation, and he's going to find out that the world's a little bit more mysterious than the average day person would ever know. But also doesn't realize what has quite happened to him. But it seems like Relic, for whatever reason, has an idea of what kind of rules he's bound to. That's what I'm thinking right now with the story. So, something I will also just say is Kyler and Relic, for a while, are definitely not going to get along, because with Relic, he still feels like he's owed something. Humanity? Why does he care about a bunch of flesh bags? Why does he care about helping people? What does he get out of that? For him, he feels like nothing. And something else is, he doesn't even know why he's here. And with any common sense, if you see a bunch of certain people around, you might assume that these certain people might have something to do with your newfound existence. So, to say that if there wasn't some sort of handicap with this character, Relic probably would end up trying to make humanity go extinct. There would be a lot of torture. There would be a lot of mind-breaking, existential crisis kind of things. Like, just almost think of what would happen if Cthulhu decided to try and take over the world. That's kind of what Relic is at this point. Not an elder god, not a demon, not really anything. but a shadow. Now, I'll get to the reason why I say a shadow. And this also will explain a little bit about the character themselves. Essentially, what has happened to Kyler and Relic is they've become sort of a mimic a mimic sort of shadow entity. Hence why there's that little thing about they become whatever people think they see. It's kind of like with shadows. Like, it's dark out. Is that a guy or is that a trash can? That kind of idea. And the way that the human brain works with some of this stuff is we try and piece things together even if they don't piece together. That's where the idea of my character kind of came from. Hence why kids suck. Sorry if I interrupt, but reminds me of FNAF fans telling the stories like the Scottish person, Scottish people. It's the fucking mimic. Yeah. Well, and I will also say that there's going to be a lot of. Okay, maybe I'm going to overpromise a little. Right now, I'm thinking about a lot of world building. Something also about this world is myths, legends, cryptids, even online monsters. They turn out to be real. Now, in what way? It's not. I don't yet know how I want to go with that. But that also means that in this world, all religions are in fact true. So, I swear the story is going to be legendary. You gotta continue, bro, and never stop. I don't think it's gonna be legendary. I mean, it's like I really do need some people to help me ground it out a little because you could literally go anywhere with it. And that's kind of how I am as a person. I don't like being pinned down to one place. But yeah, as I kind of was saying, even say Zeus, the Christian god. I'm trying to think of other gods. Muhammad, Jesus. All these characters, these historical figures, these possible legends through certain religions, they all are real. I mean, you made me excited as I heard there will be a lot of monsters and legends chasing these two. Oh, hey, Zoltar. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because I've kind of thought it over. Well, if I'm going to have something like, say, Medusa, for example. I don't think I'm ever actually going to, use Muhammad, for example. In a story, because I know that's very controversial, and I'd rather not have a bomb show up at my doorstep. But what I'm saying is, in this universe, he's very much a real character who has real consequences about what could happen. It isn't well, Muhammad, he just died and nothing ever happened to him, but Jesus is over here doing all this stuff. I don't want people to be well, why are you so why is Christianity getting all the cool stuff? I want to make it clear that these characters will have they can kind of have a bit of that. Brother, are you all right, Zoltar? No, like here's the thing. I don't know much about like the Muslim religion. Like I'm not trying to be, controversial. Besides, what I also want to do is if I do ever like say go into like let's use Zeus for example. Like if I ever use Zeus in a story, I kind of want to do my research. Oh, thank you, Harsh Games. I love the birthday messages, and I'm gonna read the birthday comments once I'm done, rambling. But yeah, my birthday's actually tomorrow, and my YouTube anniversary was yesterday. So I figured this day is just right in the middle. It's a sweet spot. But yeah, like with Zeus, I kind of want to know like what kind of character he would be. Would he be, this almighty god who feels like he can do whatever he wants, for example? Or would he be maybe with age he's become a little bit more wiser after all these millennia? Just say Harshi. It's easier to say. All right, Harshi. But just that kind of thing. Well, then, happy both. Thanks. And let me just also say this, Mr. Simbosa. Some people will definitely not like my interpretation of the Christian God. Because since I'm already throwing in this whole thing about all religions don't only exist, but their gods are very much real. And that means that the legends, the myths that surrounded these were also real. Not like, oh, it was just some made up story by like Socrates or something. Like, no, these were actually accounts that were passed on to someone and they just were told so much that it was thought to be, stuff of legend. I suggest you not to add some religions because that will cause problems. Well, yeah. And if let's say, like, Christianity, for example. I'm Christian. I don't really mind that much. Like, with Christianity, I understand that, like, there's so many branches. There's so many branches of Christianity, and there's some people who would be like, "Oh, actually, that's kind of funny," and some people like, "This man shall burn at the cross by tomorrow sundown." Like, I understand that religions as a whole is not something I want to necessarily take like a huge part of this story either, even if it does pop up. I want it to be like sort of like a bridge crossing into something. I don't want it to be like, oh, well, I must fight Hades and his army of the undead or something like that. Like, I don't want it to be like a focus, especially with the gods. Especially since I know that there's some people who would absolutely hate if, like, say, the Christian god and Zeus had a battle, and it's just like, then I have to figure out who wins, and that isn't what I want to do. I don't want to make religious fanfic. But it just makes it easier for my purposes if, say, all religions, were true. Because then I can use some of that stuff. Like, say, there's a certain monster or certain creature from that legend, or even possible, like, say, like person that was all like part of that story and why this person became a prophet or became a messiah or something. Like, I could possibly make there a reason why, say, like Judas, like, is like around in this story. Granted, of course, I'll have to figure out ways. I mean, no hate. I just meant that this probably is a huge sin because you can compare prophets. I believe Jesus in Islam is a prophet, by the way. Well, and here's something I will just say. I expect people to absolutely dog on me for this, but I also want to just say I understand. But I also will just say if you don't like, say, that part of the story, you don't have to read it. If, say, a part of the world's like, I think that's stupid, okay, then it doesn't need to be there. Like, it might just be an episodic sort of thing. Like, I'm not making fun of any religions. I'm not trying to make fun of anybody. I just want to tell a story. But also, I will say, if a religion has to be so, like, hands-on about the religion, then in my own personality, in my own personal belief, the religion's gonna just be what it is, and it can never truly evolve into what is next. Especially if, say, people are like, oh, like, oh, Jesus turned what? Blood to wine? Yeah, right. And a lot of people feel the same way. Well, that part of the Christianity is going to be kind of doomed to end. But let's try to move away from the whole religious thing, because I kind of meant to bring that up as a small part, not like this huge chunk of cake. But yeah, since all these religions do exist, their monsters do as well. But I will also just say that a lot has changed over the years, over the millennia since these stories were told. Things have changed. People have changed. Why couldn't these things, these creatures, like, if humanity could grow, why not, say, sea people that we never knew about? What about, say, Atlantis? What if, say, it did get absolutely destroyed, but it was rebuilt and it's just very well hidden? That kind of stuff. But now let's kind of veer back to my OC, right? And how I was talking about the whole shadow thing. So the way my character works is humans, humanity. Now, there is a little caveat to that. I will get to that after this, but with humanity, okay, so, no, that's, so, person. Okay, we got Egghead here. So if he sees, like, my character, alright, let's say he just sees another person. Okay, that is way too large. Like, another person. Let's say he sees, like, oh yeah, like, probably some, jeez, some kid, right? Let me do the little X. Yeah, that'll be good enough. Like, he just sees a person, right? Okay, that's a horrible mouth. I will not have a mouth. that's probably what most people would think. But let's say they have something on their mind, right? Like maybe, yo, bro, I gotta go, but I'll try and stay as much as I can. Hey, it's fine. Like, I'll continue doing this. What was I saying? Ah, right. Essentially, like, say a child, you expect that. That's something you probably would see. Let's say they're a little crazy in the head. Okay? That could mean something like this. Like, okay, my character has a child's body, but they have, I don't know, like giraffe legs. Goodbye, man. Also, keep up the work. Thanks, Mr. Simbosa. Like, like this is really, it really does help with like a narrative sense, but it could also really, it really could get really convoluted. Now, something else is, because I don't feel like I necessarily mentioned it all, is something else. Because I'm sure someone thought this when I said like legends. Say they're a snake, like they're a lamia, or a mermaid, or something else that is like, part man, part other thing. Let's like this, part man, part snake. Yeah, they sorta have an like, it's not as strong. So say they think of, let's see, snake. I don't know how to draw. You know what? I'm just gonna draw this. That's a mouse. All right. So they think of, say, this mouse. Well, you know what? For now, I'll just scratch the idea. Let's just say that it doesn't work. You have to be 100% human. Because that's something that I still am trying to think about how that wouldn't necessarily work, but also why it wouldn't, right? But, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm getting like really. Oh, I didn't realize that's like the brush thing. Oh, whoops. There, we can see Jackin. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm like, my brain's going all over the place. I think I'm just gonna hop into the story now. The story I've been wanting to tell for years. So, how this story starts off with. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. So, Kyler and Relic are running away from, for now, we'll just say certain people. A certain group that is not going to be identified yet. As Kyler is running, and if you're curious about what form he is, he's in a human form. So, we'll just have this. Like normal adult. Yes, this is an adult form. Wearing a hoodie. Not a hoodie, a jacket. I'm sorry. Wearing a jacket. And just trying to get away from these people. He sees some bushes. and he hides behind them. Now there's a tree as well, and he manages to get, well, he kind of ends up throwing himself over the bushes and ends up tumbling. But the people that were looking for him, let me just wipe that off. Oh, hey, Zoltar. But the people who are looking for him, they lost him. They didn't see him throw himself behind the bushes. Welcome back. So, yeah, they don't know where he went. They don't know if he changed form or if he, like, made a turn somewhere. Because this is like a park. There's a lot of trees and bushes and stuff. So they know that I'm possibly somewhere nearby. But for the time being, I have lost them. So, Kyler and Relic are trying to figure out, like, okay, what's the next plan? How are we gonna, say, get out of this situation, since it's not gonna be like just, oh, walk away. Like, they need someone to help them change their form. But while they are trying to think about this, they realize that, yeah, they've changed form, but it's not quite the form they were hoping for. Because unknowingly to them, there was a person walking past who happened to just see them. Okay, that. Now, they hear this person call out Angela. Like, kind of in this surprised, hopeful way. Angela! Confused, they're like, who's Angela? Angela, is that you? Is that you, darling? Just thinking, shoot. You know what? Actually, this might be a good plan. They say, in the best little girl voice that they can try and muster. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm actually forcing myself to do this. Yes, Daddy? Oh, God, I hate that. Oh, God, I hate that. I hate myself for throwing myself into this. Also, hold on one second. I'm seeing that we might be having issues. Just want to make sure we're still live. I hate for us to go off. No, that's. God, I can never remember which one it is. Yeah, we're still live. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. The hell are you talking about, mate? I'm telling a story. One that I want to. I'm going to refine a little bit more afterwards, but you're kind of seeing the rough draft of at least it. So it's clear that this person, this older man, who possibly was looking for their daughter, or, like, something may have happened. They may have just gotten lost or something. Um, they just see it as a possible, like, way to get away from these, strangers who are still looking around, trying to figure out where, we'll just nickname KR. KR is. And yeah, this is a perfect opportunity. Trying to just, try not to be imprisoned by freaking psychopaths. I don't know why that looks like a fish, but I guess the fish people are looking. They're not fish people. That would stick out too much. But yeah, it's just like, all right, situation. Kyler, of course, feels like this is using someone, but the situation is calling for it right now. It's for, their safety, their survival. And I say survival somewhat loosely. Sorry, I am just, like, I have gone over this thought many times, and it's been a lot clearer, but now trying to say it out loud, it's just like, oh god. I'm so nervous. But this man starts crying. Okay, yeah, just pretend those are tears on a face. And says, Angela, where have you been, dearie? It's been so long. Where have you been? And okay, I'm not gonna do the little girl voice. Good lord, I'm hating myself that I even tried it. But our characters, Kyler speaks up and says, we've just been lost. I don't know, I just got separated from you, and here we are. And it's clear that this man doesn't care. He's just happy to see his daughter. And he is, like, very teary-eyed. It's clear that something happened, but he's just happy to see his little girl. Now, something else I will say is this is going to be a young 7-year-old girl. So, quite young. So, essentially, the guy wipes away his tears, and he says, "We're going home. Your mother will be thrilled that I found you." Okay, that's way too small. So, for RK, why does that sound very wrong to me? I don't know why RK sounds like that's used for someone else. For now, we'll just say KC. Kyler Creeper. So, as they are heading back, it's clear that this old man is not going to let go of his little girl again. Like, he is, holding her hand, well, Casey's hand, very tightly to make sure, they don't get lost again. They don't disappear again. So something clearly has happened, but, I mean, this is some utter stranger. We don't really care. Once we get the moment to, dash, we're gonna. So we walk with them, and they're not. This person doesn't live too far away from the park, so it's a short walk. They get home, and this man calls out to his wife, who says, "You know what? For now, we'll just call her Eliza. Eliza, you won't believe who I found at the park." And oh, oh, I guess we're going a little far back. So his wife is just in the kitchen, clearly getting lunch ready. So that means it is midday. KC was not aware of exactly what time it was because he doesn't own a watch or a phone. And there isn't like Big Ben nearby. But that gives him an idea of, okay, it's around lunch. There should be a lot more people out. Like, now would be a really good time to try and leave. But the problem is, the old man. I say old man. He's probably in like his 50s. Hey, no. Hey, man, no offense, but do you want to know why you have such low viewers? Oh, I know. I don't care. Like, if I was trying to viewer max, at this point I probably bot. But honestly, I'm not gonna bot. I don't really care. And also, this stream is kind of just something I'm doing that's different. Something I want to do. Not saying I don't do stuff that I normally want to do, but this is just something different I want to do. Even if it doesn't get me, like, say, hundreds of views and yada yada. But this old man takes takes KC into the house. And of course he called out to his wife. She's like stops what she's doing and she sees like walks out from the kitchen to see like okay, what's got him all excited. Well, she sees her daughter. However, she knows very quickly that isn't her daughter. The eyes. The eyes are wrong. But she can see that her husband is clearly very happy to see their daughter. Do you stream for fun? For the most part. Like, it's pretty much a hobby. Zoltar. Like, if I actually was trying to make a career out of this, like, I know there's a lot of things I could do, except the problem with that is, Zoltar, if I actually wanted to try and make this a career, I would have to put a lot of money into it. I would have to get a better streaming setup. I would have to, try and keep up with what is like going on in the world. Because a lot of what I do is just older games. And while a lot of older games are still pretty good, they just, don't bring in the views like, say, a newer game does. I just don't have the money for that. I can't do that. I can't do any of that right now. Plus, also, it's not like I'm gonna just change my personality because, oh, it's gonna make me more money. And, like, I'm not gonna sell myself out for that. But yeah. Where was I at? She clearly sees that her daughter isn't normal, but her husband clearly is very excited. So she goes along with it for the minute. She says, "Oh, you found Angela. Well, that's wonderful, dear." She's clearly trying to put on a show. She doesn't want to alert her husband that that isn't her daughter for whatever reason. Which, I mean, again, why do we care? Like, we'll be out of here soon. So, they all go to the kitchen, they sit down, and even though the father was out doing something, or the old man, the 50-year-old guy, was out doing something, maybe he was just out for a walk or something, maybe he was searching for whatever reason, he says, "You know what? We forgot to celebrate your birthday. I'm gonna go to the near shop, the bakery, that's what you call that, and I'm gonna go get you a cake. Alright? You and your mom, you know, like, I think you have a little catching up to do. Like, a lot's changed, but you're here. Is it the anniversary of your channel?" Yes, yesterday was the 7 year. It's been 7 years since I've streamed on YouTube. Well, stream videos, that kind of stuff. So, he steps out and walks out the door. Clearly, like, getting ready to, go get this cake. And KC and this mother are sitting there, and she just completely drops the act. She says, "You're not my daughter. I don't know what you are." And she's pretty close to where she was cooking. She grabs a knife. And she says, "Look, I don't care what you are. Again, you're not my daughter. If you're some sort of demon, if you're some sort of creature that thinks this is just funny to do, then leave. Do not do that to my husband. He has so little time left, and doing this is just abhorrent. Get out. Now," she says. But before either one of us can, say, make the next move, the husband comes back through the door and says, "Oh, shoot. I'm happy I just remembered. I forgot to grab my wallet. Hey, honey, I think my wallet's still in the kitchen. Do you mind getting it for me while I go get the cake for Angela?" "Oh, hello, Thomas. Hey, man. Hey. Sorry. I'm just gonna say right now, this is a little bit different from what I do. How are things looking over here today?" Right now I'm telling a story about my OC. If you're not interested, you could come back later. I'm planning on playing some DVD with viewers in chat to, celebrate a little. But I just kind of wanted to do this as, a little special memento. She looks at Casey, and it's clear that her husband is truly happy to find their little girl. But there's clearly some thought going behind her mind. Her husband called out again, like, "Honey, is my wallet in the kitchen or is it not?" She clearly just kind of snaps back to it and realizes, yeah, his wallet is, on the counter. So she grabs it, she goes and hands it off to the husband, and then she returns. But it seems like she may have changed her thoughts originally. KC says, "Look, I clearly don't belong here. We don't clearly belong here. Whatever is going on, we're more than happy to leave." But she stops them before they can even walk out the corridor, which would lead... Wait, no, not... From the kitchen to the corridor, which leads to the front door. She says, "Look, I know what I just said. But do you think you could stick around just a little longer?" Casey is confused. Why? What's in it for me? Look, I don't mean to be a jerk or anything, but there are some people coming after me right now, and I don't think it's necessarily the safest thing for me to be around you. Or your husband, unless you both really want to get into some serious trouble. She says, "Look, I don't know why they're both saying look so much. I'm partially making some of this up on the fly. My husband doesn't have very much longer to live. Doctors say he only has a month left. And whatever or why ever you're here may be more of a blessing to help him within his final months." Month. That's what I mean. Month. Again, Casey asked, "What's in it for me? You said you're on the run, right? There's some people looking for you? Are they aware that you're, looking like this?" "No. I don't think they're aware that I'm a little 7-year-old girl yet, but I'd rather not take the chances." "Well, if you do this, we could cover up for you, say, if they end up knocking on our door. Alright, but what if they want to see me? We can just deny them." "You sure it's gonna be that easy? I mean, what are they gonna do? Kill us? Out in a public neighborhood?" Well, I'm not aware of them usually killing innocents, so... Fair point. We have a deal? We have a deal. By the way, might I ask what happened to your daughter before your husband gets back?" She huffs, clearly not wanting to talk about it. But she realizes that if KC, whatever he may be, is going to have to play the part, he should at least understand why her husband is so happy to see their little girl again. It happened 5 years ago. Their daughter was just saying, like, oh, going to the park, Mom and Dad. And they figured, you know what? We're going to be right there, very close, right after. Yeah, no. Scratch that, scratch that, scratch that. They were going to the park. And she went ahead a bit. So they figured, like, she loves the park. She loves being outside. There is, and it's a nice neighborhood. There's nothing to worry about. So they see that she's kind of running to the park, very giddy, very happy. And she just kind of gets out of sight behind some trees. And her husband are just walking along. And they're like, okay, we'll see our daughter right around this. She might be sitting on a bench or something, or, doing something, maybe waiting for them. Well, they get around the trees and she's gone. She's just gone. Nowhere to be seen. They thought that maybe she was hiding or playing some sort of, joke or trying to be funny. So they call out to her, Angela, where are you? This isn't funny, dear. Please come out. No response. No one comes out. It starts kind of setting in that maybe something's happened. But again, it's a nice neighborhood. They know a lot of their neighbors. Nothing horrible ever goes on around here. Angela, come on, dearie. Come on. Me and your father are getting nervous. Please come out. Still nothing. They get out their phone and they call the police. And a search for Angela took place over 6 months. They scoured the entire park. They looked and they looked and they asked. And dead end after dead end after dead end. The only thing that they possibly know happened to Angela is that someone did see someone else in that park that day walk over to Angela. But he was wearing some baggy clothes. He was wearing a hood. Not really being able to be identified. And that's all they know. But after a year, after 2 years, after 5 years, Eliza gave up. There was no way that their little girl was going to come back. It's best to assume the worst. But her husband always assumed that one day their little girl's going to come back to them. One day. Hence why he was in that park that day. He didn't stop looking for 5 years. He would walk that park every day. Right after work. Right before work. Sometimes, if he couldn't sleep at night, he would wander that park, hoping to find their little girl. So, it starts kind of becoming understandable to Casey why this guy seems so happy to find his little girl. But also felt guilty that he was going to trick this guy who has maybe less than a month left to live into believing that his little girl came back. Possibly to realize in his last moments that he's not his little girl. But the wife is clearly not ready to let them leave. So, after thinking it over for a few minutes, again, it's too good for right now, especially if it's just a month or even a week. Say something changes. They're most likely going to lose his track. So, sure. Soon after, the father comes through the door and says, "Look what I got." It's a cake with a little unicorn on it. So, playing the part, they have a little birthday party, and they have their cake. And as days go on, Casey plays, the little daughter that this couple once lost to the best of their extent. Acting like a 7-year-old girl who's into dolls and that kind of stuff. But just trying to think about what the next plan is after this when they're not looking. One day, the father comes back with a certain man. He's tall, he's lanky, and he seems surprised, for whatever reason, when he sees Casey. And the father, who I realized I haven't even given him a name, we'll call him John, says to this man, "See what I told ya? I found her. I found her, Mac. I found her. After all these years." Mac looks to me, then he looks back to John, then he looks back to me, and he says to John, "Well, that's great. That's wonderful. I'm happy that you found her. Well, I know you don't have, too much time for me. I'm sure that you want to spend your time with your little girl. It was nice seeing you again, especially after everything that has been happening. I'm surprised that you're still working, even though, your situation. You really... Oh, hey, Harshi. What do you have planned for this stream? After my little story, I plan on booting up some DBD and letting people join. Because I know this whole story thing isn't everybody's tea. So I'm just trying to get through, what some people probably would be like, this is a bit of slog. But before I do the DBD part, I want to read the comments, the happy birthday comments from that post, and then I'll hop right into it. So, Mac, turns to leave, and he glances back at Casey once again. And it's quite clear that a 7-year-old girl who died or went missing 5 years ago wouldn't still look like that. She wouldn't still be 7 years old. That doesn't make sense. But whatever it is, he just, said his goodbyes and went on. Well, John thought it would be a great idea for them to do, something that they haven't done in a long time. Went to the park as a family. As they went to the park as, a family with the picnic and all that. I'm so confused on what you're talking about right now. I'm talking about a little story that I been thinking about for so long. And I probably am absolutely stumbling over myself trying to say it. Because, for one, I'm not reading off a script. I'm just saying this out of pure memory. And, I would just say, Harshi, if you're confused about it, you don't really need to listen to it. You can just, leave and come back if you want. But I just kind of want to, wrap up this story. Because it's nearing the end. As, they are setting up the picnic. KC says, hey, I just need to go to the bathroom right fast. I'll be right back. Well, KC notices that there's one of those bathrooms in parks that, public parks, I assume have. Not that you're saying it wrong. I joined halfway through, so I was kind of lost. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, anybody probably would be a little confused what's going on if you don't hear the full story. But KC goes to the bathroom and is thinking, just a little while longer. Just a little while longer. Just gotta put up the act just a little while longer. Because I really don't have the time to mess with this, especially since these people, they will have a name at some point when I write this down, are still out there looking for me. So, on the way back, which, it isn't very far, but the line is cut with trees and bushes from where they set up the picnic. Someone grabs KC. They put a bag over KC's head, and they throw him over the shoulder, and they run. Now, what KC is thinking is, oh great, they found me. But something is odd. They didn't restrain me, and they put a bag over my head? That's weird. So, KC screams out, for help, because anybody's gonna see a man grabbing a little girl and think, wow, that's suspicious, especially since she's screaming out for help. Even though she sounds like a grown man. But not too long after this guy is sprinting, KC hears a door open and gets thrown into a car. Still, unsure what's going on. Just thinking, okay, Like, I'm clearly being abducted. That sucks right now. And then feels his arms being grabbed quite violently and being restrained with zip ties. And then feels the same thing with his legs. Then he hears an engine start up and them driving away from the park. Now, I would say that it's probably been a 15-minute drive. Of course, bags over the head. They don't know where in the heck they are. And they stop at some location. And the perp grabs Casey by the arms, even though they're zip tied, both hands and legs, drags him out of the car and into what is assumedly a house or maybe a garage. Like, it is hard to tell because, again, that bag's still on the house on the head. So Casey's thrown into a chair. Not like one of those nice comfy chairs. It's like a hard wooden one. And it's clear that something's going to happen. The perp removes the bag from the head, and at first Casey's like, okay, this isn't the people that are coming after me. This is not something they would do. They wouldn't just drag me into some sort of... It looks like a garage. Like, you can see kind of a window on one side, but it's been... Like, it has some blinds over it, clearly to make sure no one sees what's going on. And the perp in front of Casey is tall and lanky. Now, Casey has met many people, but this guy just is like, why do you look familiar? I don't quite know why I recognize this guy for whatever reason. And the perp talks up and says, "You're supposed to be dead." How in the hell are you still alive, you little shit? I made sure I buried you in that park long time ago. And, well, I mean, it's quite obvious to Casey. Yeah, this is clearly the guy who abducted Angela before. But why go through all this again? I mean, why do all this again? And, of course, there's confusion over Casey's face, like, okay, and you are, and why should I care? And on this perp's face, he's just like, do you not remember me? Do you not remember when I abducted you the first time? How I strangled you? How I watched the life almost leave your eyes each time? As I remembered your father possibly just... suffering at the thought that his little girl is gone. Oh, how I hate your father. How I hate John so much. How he has his perfect little family in his perfect little neighborhood. with his perfect wife, and how he talks about it every day. And how that one day made my entire life feel like it was worth it. To see him in such distress over his little girl gone. Every day after that, how it seemed like he would lose himself bit by bit by bit. Clearly, the man was a freaking psycho. But still, it's like, okay, what does this have to do with me? And the guy continues on. But then you had to show up in his final moments. Why? What kind of demonic or angelic or whatever hoo-ha made you come back? I wanted to make sure he suffered to the bitter end, and you came back. I can't have that happening, destroying my happiness of watching John suffer. It then clicked. This guy was that Mac guy that John was talking about. Heck, he brought him to the house once. Why, I remember seeing him and why he looks so familiar. And then it dawned on me again what he just said. Why are you back? I made sure you're dead. But this is all in Casey's head. Clearly thinking about what is going to happen and how annoying it's going to be. But Mac clearly is absolutely fuming that Angelica is back and seemingly in perfect health. So, as any stupid villain would ever monologue about, he says what he's gonna do. He says how he's gonna strangle me like last time. But instead of letting it go on and on, he's gonna make sure the job's done this time. That I'm not coming back whatsoever. That John is going to find a little present at his doorstep this time. So, he turns around and he looks at a wall where there's a tool bench with it. And he's looking at all his tools, thinking like, which one, as he says out loud. What part of you should I send to John? And Casey's just sitting there like, oh my goodness, really? How many psychopaths are in the city? Hey, Snipes. Thanks. What was I saying? How many psychopaths are in this city? Good Lord. And he grabs a saw, turns around, and starts walking towards, well, Casey. And it's clear that he's still very upset, but it changes quite dramatically. He starts smiling. Almost like he's going to enjoy what's going to happen next. Now, I'm just going to say, this is going to get a little brutal, especially considering what's going to happen, but please bear with it. And YouTube or Twitch, Please understand, this is a fictional story, and what is happening isn't actually happening to a child character. So, he starts hacking away. And, boy howdy, Kyler screamed. Relic screamed. Because even though they cannot die, doesn't mean that they still will never be able to not feel the pain. He hacks off one arm. No, not hacks. He saws off one arm. Then he saws off the next. Then he starts with the legs. And then finally, to his utter amazement, Mac seemed almost thrilled that somehow John's little girl is such a survivor that he gets to make sure she's dead for good. And he starts hacking at the head. And he realizes, shoot, I left the box in the house. I'm gonna go grab that right fast. Angelica, don't go anywhere. As he laughs to himself. But in that moment, as he turns his back, that could have been the one thing he shouldn't have done. Kyler and Relic realize that this guy definitely needs to be dealt with. But it seems like he knows where the body is. So, instead of doing something right then and there, within their full power they could have, they decide to keep playing along. So, Mac comes back in with a little gift box. And he's looking at all the parts as they are lined up, like the complete psychopath he is. And he's like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one would be the best to send to John? He picks the head. So he puts the head in the box, he wraps it up nicely, and the rest of the body parts he throws into a trash bag. And he says out loud to himself, you know what? It's been a while since I've seen Angelica. Maybe I should go pay her a visit. You know, reunite her with her grave. So, he waits till night. And, assumingly, since all my parts are scattered, I can only wait. Because revealing that, like, surprise, I'm not dead, would be the worst timing, especially since he's planning on visiting the body of the location. So, he drives by John and Eliza's house. And he drops off the wrapped gift on their front door. He doesn't ring the doorbell. He doesn't knock. He just places it there. And as the head is sitting there, without John realizing it, he doesn't notice that something has always been connected to it. A thin little shadow leading to his car. But Normally, no one would notice that, right? How would you notice, a shadow in the dark, even when there's a lamppost shining right in front of the store? But to Mac's unknowingness, he's gonna find that head in the bag with the rest of the parts. So, he drives to the further part of the park on the outskirts. And from what Casey can feel, he grabs the bag and he's going somewhere. Now, there's no holes in the bag, there's no way of knowing exactly where he's going to right yet, but it seems like he took about, say, a 5-minute walk. Like, this park is big, but it's not absolutely humongous. And he stops. He drops the bag and he says, Angelica. Well, it's good to see you again after so many years. I'm surprised I still remember where I buried you. Or where you should be buried. But this time, I don't think they're gonna find the body. Especially if I just leave this bag right here. If they find it, oh well, I'm gonna be long gone before they can figure out what happened. Say hi to John for me on the other side. Alright. Well, goodbye. As Mac turns around, getting ready to take his, little walk through the park back to his car, he hears someone say, "Oh, well, that sucks." So this is where you buried her. He stops. He wasn't expecting anybody here. He assumes maybe someone followed him. He looks around. But he doesn't see anyone. Then he says, "I don't know what you're talking about." And the voice says once again, "Oh, really? You don't know what you're What's being talked about, eh? How you buried John's little girl? How you hacked up an innocent person? You think that's just gonna slide?" Now, Mac is clearly getting angry. He thinks that someone is just toying with him at that point. And he says, "Come out, you coward. If you're part of the police, then just arrest me. But what has happened is already too late. They're never going to get their little girl back." But the one thing Mac wasn't expecting is to hear rustling in the bag. The bag he just left on this certain spot. He turns around and sees that the bag's moving. With curiosity, he thinks that someone really likes taking their little pranks a little too far. So he walks over, he opens the bag up, and he sees a head, which says, "Surprised to see me?" He stumbles back, unexpectedly, not expecting the head that he chopped off earlier that day to be in the bag, let alone talking. Then, unexpectedly, Angela's unchopped body gets out of the bag. Now, Mac is clearly confused, as he definitely knows what he did earlier that day. But he thinks to himself, whatever sort of tricks or whatever this is, it's still a little girl. Maybe some sort of ghost or something, maybe something he doesn't quite understand, just took over the body and is messing with him. Because he says some weird things, like, shoot, I thought ghosts weren't real, but it seems like they are. But he doesn't quite understand exactly what or who he's messing with. As Angela walks closer and closer and closer, he realizes something that he didn't realize before. Something about the eyes. The eyes aren't right. They aren't like a normal human's eyes. It's like someone put contact lenses of some weird shapes over them. And then Angela starts changing into like this sort of grotesque amalgamation. Her arms twist, her legs twist. Her head splits open to show teeth. That of like a shark. And Mac realizes whatever's going on, he needs to get out of there right then and there. Unfortunately for Mac, he was never going to escape. And this amalgamation lunges at Mac and gets on top of him, pushes him down, and he thinks he's gonna die there. Oh, poor Mac. He does not realize what he's about to endure. The amalgamation untwists itself, snaps its head back together, showing that there's no, at least seemingly, way that the head would be like a mouth, like this split open mouthpiece. And Casey talks. You killed this loving family's little girl. For what? Your own twisted enjoyment? Because you wanted to watch a man suffer? Because he had something you don't? Because you enjoy watching one man suffer after being so happy? Well, since you like twisting things so much, why don't I twist some things myself? And Angela goes over to the man's leg, and she twists his leg. Not off, mind you. But it's clear that many bones got broken. And it's clear that if it were ever to heal, it would never heal right. And he screams out in pain. On to the next one, and does the same thing to the man's other leg. All right. Now, we can't have you crawling away now. You know what? Why don't I start with the fingers? So, Casey walks up and starts bending the fingers backwards, snapping them. And the man still screams in pain. And then he starts snapping the arms. but then he snaps them not interchangeably, but like in segments, so that it'll be easier to tie him up with his own limbs. So, after he's done breaking his bones into such a horrible, grotesque way, he takes the arms and he ties them around his back in a way that he can't untie them themselves. His arms are so broken, his legs are so broken that he can't untie them. And KC goes right up to him, right to his face, and says, "See? This is what happens when you decide to be so twisted. Now, don't worry. I got a little call to make." So, KC reaches into Mac's pocket, and surprisingly enough, he has a flip phone. In a day where, smartphones exist, it just seemed, for whatever reason, convenient. Especially since the time was up. So, KC dials 911 and says, "Hi, I'd like to report a missing body. It is at Redacted Park. It is near the south side, near the back corner. It's about a 5-minute walk to this location. Look for... Shoot, no, that's not gonna work. Look for someone screaming in pain." As the operator on the other line is, going through their little spiel of, "Yes, this is 911. I'm sorry. You found a body? Where at? Wait, huh? What do you mean about someone screaming in pain? Is someone injured?" Hangs up. And KC, remembering that this is the park that couple lived near, walks back to the house and rings the doorbell when he gets back to the house, and he sees that John and Eliza are both still up. They answer the door, expecting it to be the police, for possibly just saying that they found Angela or they found the perp. Well, they're surprised to see that it's Angela. Well, KC. But only John doesn't know that. And to their utter relief, they are happy to see their little girl once again. But something clearly has dawned on John. But it doesn't seem like it's anger. It seems like it's possible understanding. He says, "Come in. Here, let me brew some tea right fast." Like, he's finally realized that his little darling girl is gone. So, as he heads to the kitchen getting ready to brew some tea, Eliza asks what happened. Well, I say that, oh, not too much, just got a little information for you that I think you might both want to hear, especially since your husband seems to finally understand what's going on, to whatever extent. So they walk into the living room, John pours some tea, and he says, "You're not my little girl, are you?" "Yes, sir, I am not your little girl. But I do have some news about her. I'm sorry to say that she is not with us." It took clearly John a minute to absorb this information, but it seems like he knew this all along, but just didn't want to admit it. I then continued to say that I did find her, though, and the police are heading to her location right now. That isn't the only thing, however. The perp who did this will also be detained. I'm sorry for what happened, but at least she got justice. And I'm sorry, John, that I had to pull the wool over your eyes for so long, but your wife made it clear to me that you don't have much longer. So, in a twisted way, I have pulled the wool over your eyes for the last time. I'm sorry for doing this, but I had my own reasons. I don't expect you to forgive me, but what I can tell you is you will be able to see your little girl once again. And that she most likely is in the best place she can be. And that, from what I can tell, you'll be able to join her soon. Eliza, I'm once again sorry for your loss. I know that this is hard, but she stops. She stops Casey before continuing on, saying, "I'm the one who requested this, but I was not expecting you to give us the clarity that we've been hoping for so long. I don't think you need to stay here any longer, as it's clear John knows, but I will just say that we are grateful that we at least know what has happened." Casey speaks up and says, "I'm happy that I could at least be of some assistance. I'm not going to tell you the perp's name because it's clear you still have a lot to absorb, and the police will be able to at least give you the details that I don't think I should share. So, this is a farewell. But if you ever need me, come over to the Poison Snake or the Tea Turtle and just ask for my name if you need some assistance with something. But for now, as Casey gets up and is ready to head to the door, goodbye. And may I hope that we don't need to meet again. And that's the end of the story. Now, I wasn't expecting it to take that long. That really took a long time. I am surprised by that. But, yeah, that's kind of basically the story I've been wanting to tell for a few years now. Is it the greatest story ever? Is there a lot of issues? Yes, 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 and yes. But it's something I've wanted to at least say verbally for a long time. And if, say, I wanted to talk about the whole universe and yada 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 yada, I could literally spend the next 10 hours. Especially with certain things like, since mythological creatures exist, that means mythological items probably exist. And say, like, okay, you have certain materials, because certain creatures could produce certain materials, and then there could be, like, say, a new magical item or new advanced system and stuff, and da. And I could go on and on and on. But for now, that is the end. That does not look like the end. But, yeah. I assume no one is here because everybody fell asleep to my story. I know I'm such a great storyteller, but it's something I've wanted to do. But, yeah. So, but, yeah. So, let's get on to the more fun parts. Also, I don't know if my computer's going to handle this well. We'll see. But let me see if I can pull up the comments while I start my PlayStation. Alright. Yeah, you get to see, kind of want to watch a little. Ah, shoot. Is it doing that thing? No, we're still live. Alright. So, let's head over here. And let's read. Let's read the comments. So, from Jensen Downs, happy early birthday, brother. I hope you have a fantastic and I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you, Jensen. Sire Efficient Sniper. So, Snipes. Happy 27th birthday. Thanks. Cumin. I'm trying to think about who this is. Ah, shoot. I'm not sure if Cumin's been in any of my streams. Maybe they have. I don't know. Happy early birthday. Well, thank you, Cumin. Zoltar. Happy birthday in advance, bro. Hope your channel grows big. And sorry I couldn't be on your streams. A lot of work has loaded up on me. Hey. Zoltar, you're completely fine. Mr. Simbosa. Happy birthday, man. Keep up the work. This time, I'll try to stay as long as I can in the next live stream, bro. Well, I mean, it seemed like you stayed as long as you could. So, no issues there. How do I back out of this? I don't get why no one ever wants to have a back out button. Oh, I guess I could have done that. Let me check this. Okay. So, those are all the birthday messages. So, let me just say this. I almost said happy birthday to myself. Messages. Also, I didn't mean to say tanks. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Oh, shut up. Thanks for all the birthday messages. Everyone. I really appreciate. I know that's not how you spell appreciate. Appreciate it. And all the support. Alright. Just in case someone misses the stream. Oh, hey, Viwi. Happy B-Day? Well, happy early B-Day, but thank you. Also, I don't know if this is just like an early birthday miracle or what happened, but for whatever reason, Twitch chat and YouTube chat are on stream now. I don't know what changed. But, yeah. Let me change my view. And yeah. Thank you, Viwi. Shoot, I forgot all the commands I have. There's a lot of commands over. You're also from August? Yeah, I was born in August. August 1999. Damn, crazy setup. I am shocked, to be honest with you, Viwi, that I was able to even have this up for, say, around 2 hours. Like, I'm surprised that this hasn't just immediately crashed. Now, if I wanted to open a game, that'd probably be another issue. But, yeah, you kind of see a little bit of my chaotic mess. I think I could also flip it to one of my other screens, but I am not going to do that. Oh, really? Here, I'll even... yeah, you know what? Oh, you are? Oh, that's cool. I don't know why I'm so happy about this, but I'm so happy that, well, that I can get YouTube chat and stream now. Get the best of both worlds. Oh, hey, Snipes, welcome back. Hmm? Yours is September 26th? Okay. I'm trying to think about what I want to do for this birthday stream. Yeah, let's play a little DBD. Even have some escape cake. I got some cake for myself. If anyone wants to join me, by the way, let me know. Oh, enjoy your day. I'm gonna get going. All right, Viwi. So, a lot of flashlights. I like how I pretty much scared everybody off with my very long and very interesting story. I wanted to do it. Also, I was expecting that story to take like, oh, I don't know, 30 minutes, not like 3 hours. Oh. I hear chainsaw, so Bubba or Billy? Dash, Stant. Okay, so it's Billy. Is he gonna find a hook? Yeah. Hi, my friend's birthday is this one. Oh, really? Oh boy. No. Um. Uh. I mean, you hooked me. Don't work on the Thank you. What do you mean don't work on the gin? Uh. Um. I still don't exactly know what your plan is. I I don't know what this guy's thinking. What he's planning on doing. Uh. Well, how am I supposed to? I don't understand what this Billy wants. I mean, I'm so confused. Yeah, he just murdered that guy. Why are you trying to blind me? I don't get why you try and blind me. I don't even know this map well enough to know if mm, I really don't know what this Billy's thinking. Why is there a corridor? Too many straight ways. Yeah, I'm gonna die on a hook. I am so confused about what this guy really wanted. Like, we can't leave if we don't do gens. I don't understand. Oh wait, did I get that? Oh yeah, I did. I don't think it comes with. Yeah, no. Hmm. All right. Oh, gold pot. Internal reward or punishment? Oh, that probably is more punishment than anything. Yeah, I'm running out of escape cakes. I think I have some party streamers. I don't plan on doing DBD the entire rest of the stream. I just don't know what else I want to do. Hmm. Oh, we know who brought the escape cake. Where there is me, there is cake. Hmm. And I just realized I spelled early wrong. My brain is truly becoming mush. Oh, there's a ramp. Oh no, it's Whisker! That, the Forsaken one, GG's. Yeah, GG's. Who are you? Have good games? You as well. Um, Yeah. I um yeah. No. I God, I suck going against Wesker. Oh, everyone's here. You know what? I have it. I might as well drop it. Oh, hi. Oh. Ah. Nope. Does he have discordance? Come on, pop it. Okay, nice. Why are you running over there? Uh. There. Spelled it right. Well. Gosh dang. I thought I would keep my endurance if I. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, I. Okay. You know what? Might as well try and go for the save. Oh, I. Oh, that was stupid of me. Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, this pretty much seems to be how it usually be. If I were to have my birthday, probably all alone, just have some people say like, "Oh, happy birthday." Forgotten Ruins. Well, I'm gonna go into the ruins. Is that another Billy? Is that legit another Billy? Must be above me. Thanks. At least you went for the save, I guess. Do 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 do. Come on. Hey. Woo! Okay, it's Bubba. Thank you. Why are you after me? What do you expect me to do? Get off hook? Yeah, I honestly have. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I hope I didn't. Yep, he's coming. Gosh dang it. Alright, on to the next one. Um. Hmm. Uh, that's his perks. that too often. And I'm not good at chases. Oh, hey, Kaiba. Alright. Cool it, please. Is that supposed to be misspelt? Oh, it's Freddy. One, two, Freddy's coming for you. Okay. Shoot. Guess he's leaving. Oh, okay. They're down. Come on. Trade. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay. That, Oh, gotta go? Alright, Snipes. Oh, that's the gen I got done. Oh. Uh... Okay, that... I didn't realize Freddy was so stealthy. Let's get out of this. Gens. Busy with work and all that stuff. I understand. I understand. Oh. God. I hate that I don't know this place very well. Above me? I'll be able to come back later. Okay. I'm not sure how much later I'll be streaming. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you're trying to wake me. Let's... Thank you. Where in the heck are the gens? I hate the thought that I need to put on the gen searcher. Oh, hey, Freddy. God damn it. What the heck is that? I don't remember Freddy having like a wave move. Oh, it slows me down. I don't remember Freddy being able to do the wave. Thank you, LubeTube. I guess majority of us are pretty much on Death Hook. Minus. Oh, well. Oh, this has like no charges. Gosh dang it, I was trying to take the hit. Yep, he's right behind me. I'm just trying to figure out what my move is. Okay. He destroys pallets like crazy. No! No! Let's. Woo! Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. Al, is he gonna make it out? Oh, shoot. So what? Yeah, he was ready to go for some kills. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I think I'll do one more game unless something changes. But I don't know what I want to try and play. Yeah, that might not be happening. Uh, we'll try this. Because if this works, then cool. If it doesn't, oh well. Oh, it's Springtrap. Oh, wait. Thanks. That helped a ton. Okay. Yep, teamwork. That'll definitely help. Ooh. Alright. Almost ready to pop this one as well. Oh, hey. Uh, Are they almost done with that gen? Just trying to keep an eye out for Silent Rabbit. Oh, wonderful. Oh, yep. Ah. Oh, the axe. I just found out about that yesterday as well. That if you have an axe embedded in a survivor, that you can just straight up grab them if you're close enough. Thank you. Two gens. Just gotta keep an eye on the door. Yeah, they're going after Sirthai. Oh, hey, Strife. Yo, happy early birthday, my dude. Thanks. Thanks, man. Ah, they didn't get him. Okay, let's try and go for the save. Yeah, I know what he's trying to do. Nah, I tried. Did they... Okay, they did it. But yeah, thanks. How's your day going? Oh, alright so far. I mean, pretty good. Not hearing any game sound, by the way? Oh, you're not? I'll try and fix that. Oh. How about now? Ah, thanks. Oh, am I gonna get jump scared? Nope. Nope, nothing? Oh, wait. I do. It's super low. Okay, I cranked it up a bit higher. Where's the exit gate? I'm so discombobulated. Oh, it's the other exit gate. Oh no. Come on. I'm sorry, I can't do much. Here, I'll turn it just a tad higher as well. That's something else I did. Didn't touch anything. Let me... I'm gonna mute myself for a minute, just so I can... I can hear it. Oh, shoot. That went completely iridescent. Only got one keg. Oh, I do have 6 party screens. Well, if anybody wants to join, now's the time. Yeah, I can hear the audio now. Sorry, I was messaging someone. Feel like having company? Absolutely. Especially if it's the Great Strife Akutask? I can't remember what your last name used to be. It was something like that, but I know it's not that. I got you. Invite me if you can. I see that you're offline. Altosk? Oh. Going on? I think I know why. What if I turn this off? Okay, how's that sound? Let me... Time to get into some Rick shenanigans. Yeah, it's so shocking how that, like, behavior just gifted you that, though. Man, I didn't know they chose favorites, but apparently they do. Okay. What the hell is going on with my CPU? How's Nia doing, by the way? She enjoying her break? Ooh, nice. Oh, sweet. Whatever happened to Cappy, by the way? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, he actually was in stream the other day. Supposedly he got in trouble with the law and now he's gonna do some jail time. In like a really nice jail. She's doing good. She's been on VR almost all the time. At some time I need to join her. Granted, my VR and her VR are going to be completely different. Because she gets to enjoy the nice luxury VR while I enjoy the Peasant Quest VR. But, yeah. I guess, yeah, Kathy did something and has to serve time. But apparently it wasn't such an abhorred thing he did, since he didn't go to jail right away. I don't know what it was, if he didn't file his taxes or something. I forget. I just have a quest 1. Yeah? Trapper? Oh, yeah, Trapper. I kind of keep on forgetting that there's like that quest deal. Ooh. Looks like they did a trade-off. I had it since it came out. I can't afford another one. Yeah, I know. With how quests are. Even though they're like some of the cheapest stuff you can get, like VRs. Yeah, they're still not super cheap. At some point I want to get the Quest 3. Or maybe just end up waiting for the Quest 4. Because they're bound to make it. Oh, come on. This little... It's clever. I hate it, but it's clever. Run into your own trap. Thank you, Strife. Guys. I'm not gonna let some stupid trap take you down. Well, let's try and go for a sip. But yeah, no, I understand, Snipes. I swear, he's better than that. Son of a gun! I even saw that. I just didn't react in time. Oh, there's a flashlight. I have no use for that. Is he after me? Yep. Oh, how did I manage that? God damn you! Okay, yeah. He's setting traps. Oh, thanks, Ace. That is such a dangerous spot for Trapper. What are we on to? Alright. Come on. Alright. Sounds like he's coming. Okay. Nice, I lost him. Okay, let's try and speed gen this. Or not. Oof. Come on. bullets. Oh, hey. This will either work or it won't. Okay, nice. Let me try and fix up that gen you were on. Is he coming back? God, he really doesn't want this one gen done. Oh, I thought he was chasing you. Oh, hey. Yep, he's after me. I'm sorry, how did that actually work? Heyo. That guy keeps falling into traps. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. There's not much we can do for him. He's on Death Hook. And we're on the other side of the map. Oh, nasty. Oh. Bitter murmur. Agitation. Iron grasp. Oppression. Oh. Plenty of, yeah, I got plenty of these. Instructions and scraps. Escape cake. Alright. Nice. Blood points are raining. Oh, clown. Oh, God. Yep, I think it's a speed clown. Nice. Look at it, old Jim Pop. Alright, now let's run. I wonder. No, it ain't he. Alright. Trying to get a little progress down. Does he have multiple hexes on? If you could just hang out for a little while, Strife, I'll be over there momentarily. was hoping I could... Oh, someone got you? Devoured Hope. Ooh. Yeah, that's nasty. Right. Well, time to get knocked down like a bunch of dominoes. Wait, was that his Devour? Oh, poor Lily. Got new baby ducks and baby chickens. I'm trying to build them a coop. Oh, that's interesting. Heard that glass. Almost got it. Come on. Just focus on the gates. If you can. Oh. And they're running. Yep. Dang, we tried? Yeah. Yeah, we did. Oh, he moried you? Ugh. Out of any mori in this game, I hate clowns. Like, guy likes just fingers too much. Just a tad too much. I hate Skull Merchants. And that's mainly because it's a ripoff of Freddy. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I just kind of never really. And Freddy's wasn't even unique to begin with. Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mention it. I mean, there's so many things you can do, right? Like, so many different kinds of different Mortys. But we get some of the most basic stuff. You're telling me out of your entire group of people who, like, puts this stuff together, you can think, you know, Skull Merchant has her skull drones, right? Well, what if she, I don't know, cut off people's heads? So that she has more skulls for her drones or something? I don't know. Like, be a little more entertaining? And with Freddy, like, there's so much you can do. If I don't talk too much, I'm currently trying out my Riz game. You got Hunipop? Oh, wait, no. Now it just clicked with me. I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand that. Or wait, no, it's called Honeypop. I don't know why I said Huni. Oh, it's Ghosty? Oh, hi. Thanks, you just gave me a boost. Yep, I'm going down. Oh, he's got the Demigorgon perk. Shocking Tremors? That isn't right. I can't wait till I can actually play this game on mouse and keyboard. Whenever that is. So that I can actually have some competent skill as Survivor. Basement? Yep. Why are you after me, you dick? Let's see. Basement. Let's try and make these gens just a little bit easier. You're kidding me. I didn't think he was gonna check down here. No one ever checks basement. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. It was a good try. I honestly didn't think he was gonna check basement. 'Cause, like, a large percentage of the time, they never do. Oh, come on, Dino Dwight. Woo! I don't know why that made me jump. I even noticed him. Champion of Light My Ass. You have one other guy on the hook. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Strife would say, don't waste your time. Just spend it on your Riz game. What is he doing? Rip. Yeah. Did all that, but yeah. Didn't make it in the end. No, that's my guess, at least. Okay, still got 3 party streamers. Nah, shoot. Bring the vial, eh? Rick and Daryl at it again. I would try the exclusive 4th carrier. Carrier. Character. Yeah, apparently it's really OP right now, so why not? Maybe the best one is... Oh, welcome back, Zoltar. I've tried it with, like, just the, lower tier stuff. Like, the brown one with a brown add-on and a blue add-on. No, green add-on. It works 50-50. But I think if you go all the way, it's supposed to be really OP. But welcome back, Zoltar. Hey, why don't you try the Bozak Horde DLC in Dying Light? It's pretty fun, and rewards are very good, too. I did try it, Zoltar. I wanted to bash my head against a wall. Because I couldn't even get to the reward part. Hey, Snipes. Also, I don't think it was the most entertaining string, because a lot of it was just... Oh, it's Singularity. A lot of it was just me saying, I hate timed stuff. And I do. I absolutely hate it. With a passion. Oh, yep. They always seem to find me. I guess I'm just way too good looking. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, he finally got me. Oh, did you try prison? Yeah, I did prison as well. I thought it was pretty good. And then the end kind of sucked. Like the very end when you're getting your reward. Go. Where, again, it's like, oh, you have like 2 minutes to grab whatever you want. And it's just like, I went through all this. I went through hordes of zombies, hordes of people with guns. And you're telling me I only have 2 minutes to collect my rewards? I don't even... And a lot of the chests were also locked. With hard locks. So yeah, I was just like... What is your... Why are these Why are these trials? Thank you. But yeah, they're up. If you do that nightmare mode, you have 3 minutes. But I ain't gonna try nightmare mode. I was on normal mode and I felt like I was just going through a nightmare. Where am I going? But, yeah, to say the least, I just... like, I enjoyed. I really did enjoy, like, prison. Was it tough? Oh, yeah. It was just the very end that just was like... why? But with the Bozak hordes, I would need someone helping me. If I ever wanted to even complete, like, say, the first trial. Because, for one, even though I was somewhat used to the parkour system, again, I don't work good under, like, timed stuff. And try my method, dude. Just spam the button by which you turn the lock. Well, I tried that at times, but it just doesn't work. Maybe it's something you can do on, like, keyboard and mouse, but controller? It just was like, oh, you're trying to turn it. No. Yeah, you're just trying to turn it, right? No. Oh, you want to back out. No. Yeah. It just might be for PC. Because I definitely tried it. Oh, God. Where are you at, Strive? Oh. Oh. I didn't realize what he was doing. Oh, God. God, I don't have any balance. I don't have any windows. But, yeah. I did try Hellraid, and honestly, I enjoyed it. Now, if I wanted to unlock everything with it, then yeah, I would say I'd probably get... Like, I kind of was getting a little burnout on it. But for what it had for the first part, pretty good. Pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed it. Even if it was just... Okay, he's on cams. Even if it was just like a reskinned Dying Light. Yeah, fun. Sucks I didn't I wasn't able to decapitate a demon, but... Oh well. Also, I did check to see if I could possibly get, like, Dying Light 2 on Xbox. It is not on the store. They removed it. So, I don't know exactly what I would do if I wanted to do that. Thank you. Oh, that camping noodle. That camping little shit. Well, if I have to do a trade, I will. Like, after DLC 2 was disappointment. Oh, Dying Light 2. Yeah. But I've had some people asking if I would still play it. Because it does have connections to Dying Light 2. You should probably save money for Dying Light the Beast. People are saying it's going to be OP. Yeah. But, again, there's some people saying, and this is what I'm just hearing, is, like, Dying Light 2 is probably going to have similar mechanics to Dying Light the Beast. So, starting off with Dying Light 2 would make it easier to hop right into the game. Plus, I would hate if it's like something right there in front of me that's like, oh yeah, this is the reason why Dying Light the Beast is happening. And it's just like, Oh. Oh, is it? But I understand. Like, you have strong feelings about Dying Light 2. But I have had some people asking if I would play it. So, if I can, I might as well. Oh, I was looking at you, Strife. Oh, nope. That ain't you. That you. Dying Light 2 has had a very bad storyline and graphics too, and also they did add health bars to the game, which took the fun out of compared to the OG one. Yeah, I understand that there's going to be differences. I absolutely am expecting that. But graphics-wise, I don't necessarily know if that's changed, because with the original Dying Light, they upgraded the graphics. I don't see why they wouldn't do that with, say, the second one. That is not what... Why did that pull up? Also, why was it on 2 times speed? It was my worst $70. Oh. Well, I mean, with that, yeah, I could understand why you'd be frustrated. But the thing with me is, unless the game looks great, and I like, especially now when a game comes out, unless like I feel like, say Power World for example, that was a game I got on release because I was thinking it's gonna be great, it's gonna be wonderful, it's gonna be well put together. It was a buggy mess. There was a lot of bugs, and it did have a bit of content, but not as much as it does now. But I still I'm still happy with that, but I just know that I took a gamble with that. Because especially since everybody's talking about it. Everybody likes Power World. Ooh, it's the next Pokemon but with guns, that kind of thing. But I also was aware that I could end up very disappointed. Hence why I like, that's one thing especially with games now. Even if it is like a confirmed franchise that you absolutely love, doesn't mean that the next game is going to be such a hit. Is it? Is it Singularity again? Oh, it's Wesky. Where the hell did you go? I swear, you went to California and went back to Carolina. Ash. It just looks bad to me, and Aiden was a bad protagonist. Oh, okay. Well, and here's something I would suggest. If you plan on getting a game, even if it's a game you think is going to be great, if you're not a streamer, if you're not doing this because content or anything, if it's not like your job, then I would say hold off. Watch someone play it first, just so it's not like something you spend $70 on next time and just get disappointed again. Because also, like, let's take Fallout 76, for example. When it came out, it was a horrible mess. A game I definitely wouldn't have bought. But after they fixed it, after they've added some stuff to it, after they actually polished it up, okay, I was a bit more interested in it. But there's other games that have been like, ooh, yeah, I would definitely buy that. Then I later find out, oh, thank God I did not buy that. Even if it was a game that I was looking forward to. But I would just, yeah, suggest that unless you are willing to take that risk right out the door, don't. Next time, wait. See what people are saying. See what people are talking about. Because especially when you might not have money to just spend willy-nilly, yeah, you want to know what game you want to actually put your money in. And especially if it's digital. If it's physical, it's easier to return. But digital? Oh, hell no. They don't give two squats. I don't even know how you would return a digital game, like, say, on PlayStation or something. On Steam, I have an idea, but It's just, yeah. Alright, run away, Whiskey. But hopefully Dying Light the Beast will be the game people are hoping it is. Gotta go. Alright, Snipes. Thanks for sticking around. Jeez. Okay, save that gem. I wonder if you could see that gem. Got tapped. Yep. Didn't get that great. Yeah, he's guarding that gem. Oh, this is the gem you're working on? Oh! Yep, he's after me. Okay. Not after me anymore. Oh, wait. Here. Alright, I have this. Ow. God, the window's shut. Might as well use this up. Go to waste anyhow. Oh, I thought he was going the other way. Mikey. All right. Gosh dang. Gosh dang it.
I'll see you dead.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a hook right there. I forgot. I forgot all about it. Nice. What's going on with tea time? Yep, I think you're just gonna have to do it. I don't think she's gonna make it. You should have committed. You probably could have. They possibly could have done that. Oh, Mikasa. Where the hell did that even disappear to? Oh. God, I drop this thing all the time. Mindbreaker. Already exhausted. Can't see squat. Granted, I'm pretty blind as is. Oh, hey, Ghosty. Oh, hi. Oh, God. I should have just tried to recorrect. I don't think Ghostface is still... Is Ghostface still chasing them? Oh. Excuse me. Why you try to stalk me again? You don't think I'm gonna reveal your ass? Ah, thank you. I'm a dead man either way. You know what? I'm gonna go check something right fast. Okay, yep. This one is... Okay. I mean, hopefully Ghostface doesn't come back down here and sweep me off my feet like he did last time. Also, I don't feel like I'm gonna make it, so might as well give as much gen progress as I can to any gen. Please don't come down here. Alright. I ain't gonna live forever. Oh, hey, I didn't see you. God damn it. Yep, go after him. Just go after him. Might as well waste your time. And I got stuck on bodies. God dang it. Well, I'm dead. At least I was able to do something. Oh boy. Dang. That was some delay. Oh, okay, he's going after 9 Rise. Right there. Yep. Oh, wonderful. He's slugged. Checking back on him. No, Ghosty ain't nowhere near. Ah. Oh, Michonne. Yep, Mori. No, thank you, 9 Rice. Yeah, and GG. GG, man. We tried. We tried. Also, thank you for the happy birthday. I hope none of you heard that. When is your birthday? It's tomorrow. Yesterday was my, well, streamiversary. But I was working. And tomorrow is my birthday, so here we are meeting right in the middle. I know I also say, like, it's when I started my YouTube channel. Actually, it isn't. It's when I started streaming. That's awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, gonna be 26. Followed you as a birthday gift? Oh, thank you. I hope to see you around. Alright, Grim Pantry. So far, I've just been dealing with a lot of one-shotters. Michonne. Move it. Michonne! Of course. Do you have any plans for your birthday? Well, I'm gonna have to be working on my birthday. So, no, like, huge plans. Plan on going to a sushi place with the family tomorrow. And, going to... Oh, it's Chucky. And, gonna be having a bit of a fish fry. Family. fish fry with the family later today. But besides that, nothing real big. I mean, I consider myself lucky enough that we, celebrate birthdays as a family still, since I live around the majority of them. But I also did want to do something for, my community as well. Oh! Gosh. It's the tiny devils that you always miss. But, yeah. What I'm doing today, I just figured, you know what? Might as well celebrate my birthday with, my lovely community. And honestly, I don't have any huge plans. I like to do more, of course. And, did she just one-shot you? Yes, I was exposed. She had a picture of me in a bath towel. Nah, I'm joking. Yeah, when you're exposed with that little, skull icon, kind of like where you see, the little triangle with the skull in the middle and the guy who's, can't see. That's how they one-shotted me. Thank you. Why wouldn't I be running from a doll? But yeah, she definitely one-shot me. I think it was also near the end of my exposure. I just don't know if it was just downing someone or... Oh, hi! Run! What killer do you hate going against the most? Trickster. Trickster, to be honest. Clown is at the top of my list currently. Yeah, because of his new buff with his bottle. How you can get speed clowns. Thank you. Was there? No, basement was not here. But yeah, I was thinking about saying Clown, but I'm like, you know what? Clown hasn't been too horrible, but I haven't gone against Clown a bunch. I mean, for one, I am very much a killer main. I guess I can't quite necessarily say that too much anymore, as I've been playing a lot more Serve. I don't know why you pulled that. I'm hearing a lot of gruntings. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm sorry, I heard the footsteps and... I got nervous. Alright, thank you. But yeah, I see absolutely what Clown would be. Clown is probably like my second right now. Third would be Wesker. I don't know where to put Ghoul necessarily yet, because I haven't gone against too many Ghouls. Oh, I see the certain totem. I'm going against a Freddy right now. Oh. Oh, best of luck. That was not it. Unless she has a Undying Totem. Oh, hey. Alright, trade off. Oh, and something you'll notice if you ever do watch my DVD streams now and then, I don't usually survive very much. Because as killer, it's easier with the controller for me to control it, since I play a lot of first-person games, and I'm used to that. With third-person, oh my gosh, it is my weakness. If I was on mouse, I feel like I could do a lot better.
You're doing so well.
It's cool, man, I understand. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you haven't noticed, Nine Rice, I am playing with a fellow streamer here. Low Health Heroes. They're really cool people. If you ever want to check them out. They also do stream DVD and other stuff as well. And the reason why I'm chilling out for them is they're good friends of mine. Close game though? Yeah, one gen. Oh. Hatch is somewhere near. Oh, and she got it. It'd be cool sometimes. I do be cool sometimes. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do. You and Nia both. Oh, that was close. All she has to do is run out your time. Oh, yeah. Then you have to mend. But, yeah, right now, the person behind this Low Health Heroes account is Strife. Oh, cool. Oh, is she all running? The good gal? I didn't even know this background existed, and What? Okay, first of all, why is the mannequin so sexy? Like, does a mannequin really need abs? Hard hats, file of nails, X-play thing, friends to end, nothing but misery, scourge hook, pain resonance. I love supporting streamers I come across, even killers. Oh, that's awesome, man. Always appreciate the support, whether small or big. It's the tomes, gotta tell me. Yeah, the designer thought the mannequin needs abs. Well, it's just also such an anime thing, right? It's like you just see some guy wearing like a bunny mask. He looks like your average guy, and then he just takes off his coat and he's got like freaking rock hard abs, built like a freaking bull. And you're just like, then what's the rabbit mask for? Like, and I do know a little bit about like why it's like that, because special masks for ghouls and that kind of stuff. It's explained in the anime. I do remember that. I don't remember the sexy mannequins though. Especially since, like, they're showing off mask, right? Why would you need, like, a full body mannequin? That's, like, my next question. Because you could even see in the background of that, oh, we're going against the unknown. I can't take the unknown seriously. Especially since he released around that one meme of the, like, Willie in the Funk Factory. And just the one guy being like, you better watch out for the unknown. And just the little child screaming. I guess to appeal to the ladies that play the game. Hmm? Oh, the mannequin? Oh, maybe. Oh, I thought you were just gonna stare at us, Strife. Just like, you nerds. Alright, now I should get the full use out of my build. Okay, I guess mommy left. Woo! God, Jesus. I honestly thought she was the unknown. Circle of healing. sucks that this gen is not gonna get done. Is he coming back? Oh god, he's got his appendage up. Woo! Ah! God, I still hate that I missed out on that cute little Dragantron. Why must I have come back so late for it? Oh, did they finish the shack? Jack? The shack jack? No, the generator. I don't know why I said shack jack. I feel like the bot's gonna try and go for a save. Ooh. Oh, did they? Yeah. Gosh dang. Come on. Almost got it. Oh, when was I affected? Okay. I see that they got you. Alright. Man, everybody's just having all the fun over there. I swear I just heard. Oh, they're over there. Hey, man. I would suggest we run. Hey, circle boon of healing. Go! Oh, God. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, Zoltar, welcome back. What's that guy doing in the basement? Why would you go to the basement? I wonder who the bot really is here. Alright, nice cover. Oh, there you are. I know that there was a gem. I was close to finishing. I don't know if it's still got progress. Let me try and heal ya. I don't like cooperating with bots. Them dang clankers. Alright. Did that gen get touched? Sounds like it's still got a lot of progress on it. Son of a gun. Oh, well. Dude, you're pretty bad at this game, no offense. Yeah, I'm horrible as a survivor. I'm great as a killer. Well, better. None taken, Zoltar. There's no offenses taken. Honestly, I think most people who watch the stream are just like, you know, the old face slap, like, oh god, why does this guy play Survivor? Why? For one, it lets others show off, you know, their talent of not dying so often as I do. But two, it's just, you know, fun to play with other people. You're gonna want to see this. Yeah, as you can see, this is someone who knows what they're doing. Me, however. Well, I probably would have died 2 seconds into this chase. Oh. I don't even play this game, but by watching your gameplay. Yeah. No, and I don't mind if you're just like, yeah, you suck. I don't even play this game. And to be honest, I got no such achievement to show off. Yeah. Well, let's see if the one human person is trying so hard that it's the thought that counts. Oh, hey, it's fine. I know I suck as Survivor. And it makes it that, damn, I wanted to sprint burst away. Aw. If I can only fix my little problem of running into the killers. Oh, did that one guy Okay, it's just the bot. Oh, hey, a streamer. Still don't know why there's a loading circle here. Game? What happened? Another close game. Uh, I think my game is having some technical difficulties. Uh, by the way, when is your birthday? Tomorrow! Tomorrow is my birthday. I'll invite you back, Strife. I guess I ended up going against the Dredge after that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wait, which killers do you usually play? I don't usually, like, main a killer. The killers I find myself gravitating to the most, like, Legion, Xenomorph, uh, surprisingly not Dracula now that I think about it as much. And don't you play other games besides this and Dying Light? I finished up Dying Light, Zoltar. I did all the DLCs, I did the content that I could. That didn't make me want to just throw the disc. Because the game is actually pretty good, and if you have not played Dying Light, really try it. I don't think I've ever played a game quite like it. Now, you may have. I don't know what other games there is kind of like Dying Light, but maybe. All the Killers I Despise. Oh, I'm trying to think about who else I really kind of play as, because those are the ones I notice I gravitate to the most, but it's not like I'm the greatest with them. Well, for me, it's Day then, because it's already... Oh, it's the 4th of August? Oh, I guess, it is and isn't my birthday. I'm trying to think about what other killers I have. Because I got Springtrap the other day. And I don't know how much I'm going to play him. I do like how he plays. It's just one of those things where I find myself gravitating to certain killers more than others. Not because, oh, they're stronger, or they have a unique playstyle. It's just like, I'll play whatever I want. Alright, let me hop back into Survivor. Let me... I know that at one time I used to gravitate a lot towards Demigorgon. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting a call. Alright, I'm back. Okay, there we go. Some wires got pulled by accident. To be honest, I was Springtrap. Okay. To be honest, I want Springtrap to be more unique. He's just Huntress with a Dredge teleport. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing about him that I was just. Thank you. I noticed that like so many people just left also. Wish, my bad, lol. Oh, okay. I saw you repeat was like twice, and I'm thinking, one of those words. Oh, spirit. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And that's something that is kind of being noticed a lot more with the more recent killers. It's just like, oh, it's this, but improved. Like how, from what I'm hearing, Ghoul's just pretty much Legion, but slightly better. I don't know exactly how yet, because I haven't played him, and I haven't gone against him too much to discern his playstyle. I do know that he's annoying when he just randomly taps you on the shoulder to stop you. Hex unemployment. Yeah, I got that hex as well. I've been trying to cleanse that totem for months. Also, after I finish this gen, I gotta send a text right fast. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry to be useless bum, but now I'm back at it. Oh, hey, Strife. Anything good in here, possibly? Something better? You know what? I'll take it. Granted, I just kind of realized how... Alright, let's go. Yep, she's still after me. Oh. Yep, she's right behind me. Oh, and I got stuck on something. What did I get stuck on? A tree? I got stuck on a stupid tree. Thanks for the assist. I don't. This game's looking good so far? So far, yes. If need be, I will always throw myself on the blade. A valor's sacrifice. Oh, I thought Paimon was on a gin. I'm like, oh yes, I'm right next to an X-gate. No, that's absolutely not whatsoever that is. Yeah, the spirit hasn't been steamrolling us. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's been done, that's been done. Oh. Alright. Oh. I thought they... Oh, did they fall back in? I wonder. Oh, hey. Hey, you didn't unhook? Let's see, there's one in the back of the school, one in the basement. You know, one... What the... How does the no escape hex work? No one escapes? I really am not a perkologist, so I don't really remember how that one works. Oh, hey! Alright. Perkologist. Was it that funny? I was just like, what would, like, an expert in perks be? And I just thought a geologist. coming close. Gosh damn. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh. There, you should go right to the funnies or something. Man, getting a lot of use out of these two hooks. Oh. I take it it's over there. I hear her. Oh, there she is. Alright, thanks. Looks like it's this way. She has Rancor? Okay. I don't know why I was so concerned. I treated that like you just said she had NOED. Pain Resonance, Eruption, of course, Rancor, and Lethal Pursuer. Or Devour Hope. But NOED works like this. At the end of the trial, if there isn't... Oh! That's why I was like, oh gosh, I can't remember what NOED does. I didn't read it like that. I read it as some other perk. But yeah, Strife explains it, well, as is. But NOED works like this. At the end of the trial, if there is an empty totem, the Hex will take that totem and make it NOED. But if you come within a few meters of it, it will highlight and you can destroy it. Why was the exit gate completely closed off? That would be Trickster's perk. I think it's Starstruck? Essentially, with the perk I'm trying to remember, is with that, it isn't NOED. With Starstruck, I want to say it is that perk. Depending on how many hooks, I think it's first hooks, if I recall right, it applies for, I want to say 20 seconds? Like 20 seconds of the exit gate being, well, unable to be accessed or opened. That perk, the perk that blocks the door is called No Way Out. It blocks the door pre-hooks. Oh, that's the one. There also is another one called Blood Warden. With that one, it used to be incredibly strong, but it isn't as much anymore. When there's a survivor on the hook, that survivor is essentially an anchor, and it prevents anybody from leaving the trial. Starstruck is the perk that if you pick someone up and you are in the radius, you get exposed status. Ah. At least I can remember some perks. Yeah, it would have to be Blood Warden then. I said Blood Warden, not Ciri. How do you get those mixed up? But yeah, it sounds like it's Blood Warden. Especially if you are going against a Freddy and he's trying to do his, like, main perk set. But yeah, back in the day, I remember Blood Warden being, like, just a headache to deal with. Because we didn't have the end game timer. So you could be stuck there for a while. Especially if it's just a new hook. And he wants to camp. Oh, it's Clown. Granted, I think anybody realized that after they heard the freaking coughing. And I don't know why I can hear the glass breaking. Oh no, it's Bobo. Oh, yep, he saw me. And he's definitely doing speed clown. Thank you. Granted, he's probably got perks to give him just a little bit more. Okay, he's left me. He might have, brutality. Oh, where? Okay, on the other side of the map. Coming? Ooh, Alex's toolbox. Nice. A major upgrade. Hopefully I get to take this home. Oh, I hope I can make it. Come on. Yeah. I was worried I didn't have enough time. He's come. Or not, I guess. I could be, you know, entirely wrong. Keith. No. Sounded like he was right behind me. With that bottle throw? We're on 3 gens? About to be 2? Shoot. Okay. The whole shattering glass thing is really throwing me off. Are you... I get the feeling they both didn't mean to, like, do that. Okay, gonna... There's one there. Granted, it's pretty much in the thick of it. It's the only one I know, though. Okay, he's coming. Ooh, he didn't even touch it. Nice. Okay, don't know what Peek's trying to do. Getting stuck on stuff again. Okay. If I can lead him away. Nope. Okay, will this guy at least heal me? We need to go for a safe... Yeah, heal me. Okay. Good game? Yeah. All right. Yep, go straight. Come on. No, go. He wants to Mori me. No. No. I don't want to be Mori'd by the clown. No. No. Ugh. Damn, good game though. Yeah. Well, hey, at least one of us made it out. Honestly, I figured the other guy would just, like, ditch me. I think this will be my last game. Alright, I ran out of those a while ago. We'll throw in one more kick. I hope that got thrown in. Sounds like it. Well, did my cake arrive? Yes! Some pie. Ooh, and another cake. Nice. We eating good tonight, boys. Forgotten Ruins. The Decimated Orco. Oh, it's the D&D map. Strive, you connected? Oh, is it Billy? Or is it Bubba? It's Billy. Gosh dang it. I mean, nice try. Okay, that Sable's really running him through the ringer. And not to rush anybody, but the entity's starting to appear. Thank you. Oh, I thought you would be following. Following. Okay. No, I don't have. Thought I still had a little bit of charge for whatever reason. Oh. Thank you, Cam. Where the... Oh. Thank you. God, you don't see... Oh. Over there. Possibly gonna run into something? Okay. Nope. Didn't run into anything. Alright, nice. Great. Perfect. I mean, what, 2 hooks right now? That's pretty good. Pop that one. I'm about to pop mine. Hopefully they don't have Noad. Where's he taking you? No one's on. Ah, there it is. Somehow he hasn't realized. Dang. I was gonna try to go for a non-hook. Yep. And a hook. Ah. Nice try, Strife. Hopefully they worked on that Jen a little. Or Jen. Exegate. Yeah, it looks like they did. Alright. Oh, shoot. Thanks. I don't know. Not sure if we can... Let's try. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm gonna run. No! Oh, sweet! Okay, so a base build Bubba with an iridescent engraving and axe muffler. Oh, GG's. Yeah, no kidding. Also, why does it feel like you always get the killers who are like, you know what, here's Hatch. I feel like it's every few streams that you pop in with me, I notice that. Like you just got really good riz. That your final one? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do more, but I need to start getting stuff ready for, I guess it's because I was really looping. Maybe it was out of respect. I mean, it could be any one of those things, unless they popped in. Wait, did they just pop in? Oh, no. Oh, you're fine, Snipes. Also, I keep missing all the streams. Oh, it's fine. Nice meeting you guys. Good games, bro. Yeah. Good games. Hopefully, you get a few good games yourself, if you haven't already. And that will be the end of this. But, I just want to thank you all for the happy birthday messages and showing up to stream. It does mean a lot. Oh, I'll try. But for now, that's gonna be it. So, you know what to do all the streamy stuff. I'm Kyler Creeper, and I am